Longer? Longer?
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Squid Easy. It's the final brain cell. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Imagine prog metal fans. No such thing. How it do? Hello everyone. Welcome back to Squid Easy. I'm Liz. It's punching time. We got horses to punch. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Hello. We're back. Wake up. Get the fuck up, samurai. We have horses to punch. Horse punching. Yup. Back into hell. We are again looking for a gold crown large. Here on Kushala de Aura, I'll show y'all the damages. So we're missing both crowns on Nerd Gigante. I haven't hunted very many of him, so it's to be expected. Kushala, we've just started the grind. I don't really know what size I'm looking for. I know what's too small, but I don't know what too big is. I am not playing Haunts. I have not been playing Haunts. I can't tell you that I will play Haunts. But everyone I know is playing Haunts. So I know a lot about Haunts despite not playing Haunts. I'm getting it vicariously. I'm vicariously playing Haunts. Anyway, Kushala de Aura. We need to go a little bit bigger for that gold crown. So I've seen the silver crown, so I know roughly what I need. I'm living for it. I lived the brony lifestyle, alright? I did the whole My Little Pony thing, and I never got over it. I was still all in on it. Hey man. You don't look particularly large, but... I feel like he's small. It's like, I'm happy to have Horse Girl be a thing again, but at the same time, I don't know, dog, it's a dime a dozen gotcha. Who care? You're definitely too small. Oh, you've got to be too small. Yeah, we gotta do bigger than that. For sure. Yeah, I don't know, I might end up playing it in the end. But like, yeah, it's a non-existent formula. Like, Horse Girls at least has the benefit of like every time you draw a character, you get like their whole enclosed career thing, and it's got like all of the components built into the character, so you're not doing the thing that a lot of gachas do where you get a character and then you're like, wow, I'd love to know more about this character that I just spent $300 trying to pull, but they will literally not show up in the main story for another like 200 chapters. They may never get their own committed event. Like, those suck. So it's at least not doing that. But, like, also, it's still a gacha. So even if I did play it, I would spend $0 on it, I would have a slow start, a slow middle, and then it would peter out at the end because I would stop caring. So, like, I already know what the cycle is, because no gacha has ever... Dragalia Lost was the only gacha that ever kept me for any real length of time, and it's dead, so I'm free. Honestly, though, if you're gonna skip dialogue, just don't even install gacha. Just don't even bother. Like, at that point, literally just go to Las Vegas. If you're gonna waste money on slot machines and skip dialogue, like, you should at least win real money if you get lucky. You know what I mean? Like, Google Images has pretty ladies for free. PNGs are free on the internet. You can just go look at them. Every single gacha game just has a wiki that has PNGs uploaded to it. If all you want is PNGs, go to the wiki. It's free. The only reason to do the gacha is if you wanted to read character stories. So if you're going to skip dialogue, you might as well just go stare at wiki PNGs for an hour. Welcome in, Ultra Christie. How's it going? Thank you for the long creature. Is it a fox? It's a tiny fox. I love them. We have a fox here. She's not here today, but one of my mods is a fox. There she is. You don't get drop kicked by those PNGs. You can just loop a GIF of getting drop kicked by Gold Ship. The reason to play the gacha is if you want to talk to Gold Ship. If you want to Princess Razor Gold Ship and bring Gold Ship's stats to the max and see Gold Ship win 20 out of 20 races in a career mode. And if that's what you want, you should play the gacha. Like, that's what I want. I want storytelling. I want character lore. I want dialogue. So, like, that's why I play these games, is to read all the writing. But, like, if all you want is PNGs, it's a wiki for you. To the wiki! You see how much bigger this dude is? I've been promising myself I'd watch the Uma Musume anime for, like, years. And now it's, like, a real thing and Americans give a shit about it. And I'm like, oh, I should probably finally get around to that. So, probably, my horse experience is probably going to be watching the anime, honestly. I don't know that I might end up playing the mobile game, but I'll probably like it. I'll end up playing 2 sentences at the same time. Just read faster. Yeah, this dude's like so much bigger than the last one. We'll check this one. Hi, Swift! Is it a Gold Crown Swift? Is this the Gold Crown Large? Is that loud? That feels loud. I can turn that down a bit. That's maybe too much. There we go. It's the Gold Crown Trust. We're at 3. Before you even typed trust, I read the next message because I knew what your next message was. We on a wavelength, my boy. Nah, like, we're at 3. Jaded with Wilds. I'm not. Here's the thing. Like, Monster Hunter, we know. You get me. Precognition. No, I just know Swift really well. Wilds is a $70 incomplete game. And I say incomplete because a Monster Hunter game that doesn't have G rank or Master rank in it, whichever one they're naming it for that game, it isn't a complete game yet. And back in the day, you just be like, okay, I'm not buying Monster Hunter 4 because I know Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate is coming, and I don't want half a game. But now they're charging like $70 for it? Like, I don't have $70 for half of a game, I'm sorry. As much as I love Monster Hunter, I'm gonna wait for a complete edition before I even bother. Yeah, I know people have not been happy with the gameplay. People really did not care for Wilds the way they cared for Worlds. It doesn't seem like it hit the same. Runs like yeah, the launch version of that game was unplayable. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised Capcom did that. I am surprised the Monster Hunter team did that. Because while I know Capcom doesn't give a shit, the Monster Hunter team generally seems to really care about the content they put out. So it's kind of wild to me that... wild. It's kind of insane to me that Wilds launched in the state that it did. Like... Because I know that team cares about the content they put out. So I'm wondering what kind of pressure Capcom is putting on that team right now. Oh, I didn't get up in time. Yeah, but like, the thing is, I know people who are still having fun with it, like 100 hours in, and there's no master rank, and they're still having a good time, and they aren't having performance issues. I am happy for those people. I don't think that what they put out is worth $70 to me personally. I've got World. I haven't finished Rise. I haven't finished Gen Ultimate. I've got 3 other Monster Hunter games I could be working on. I can wait. I will play Wilds. I will finish Wilds. I'm just not gonna, like, pay $70 for half of it. I try to main a different weapon in every game, and I don't really know what I'm gonna main when I get around to Wilds. I've heard some weapons got done dirty in Wilds compared to previous iterations. And you're a known Rise hater too, is the worst part. Swift is a known Rise hater. Greatsword is always your child. I feel the same way about Switch Axe. Every game I choose a weapon and I play through the whole game with that weapon. But if you're like, what is your weapon? It's Switch Axe. Switch Axe is the place I've always felt the most comfortable. I picked it up at the very end of Try and at the start of 3 Ultimate. Because I played Try all the way through with Sword and Shield, but Sword and Shield was abysmal in Try. It just didn't have the damage for it. And so I picked up Switch Axe because I literally couldn't kill endgame monsters in Try. And then when 3 Ultimate hit, I was like, I'll start off with Switch Axe this time. And I've been in love with it ever since. Numerically is great in Wilds. The problem is it feels flaccid. Yeah, land proper hits. The offset is the only attack with any impact. There is a real problem of, like, numerically this weapon is good, but, like, does it feel good? Oh, baby! One of the hardest wake-up calls in the entire fucking game, I swear to God. You see that precision, Swift? Stupid-ass augmented weapons, or whatever they're called in Wilds, are so ass. Swag Axe. I don't know, I don't blame... No, people do call it the Swag Axe, so you're not wrong. And I'm just proud of that wake-up call, because that's it. Those are really hard to do. Just because of where they position him. I'll eventually play Wilds, and I'm sure that I'll love it, and then I will also get a little bit further into it, and then I'll decide I hate it suddenly, because I do this with every Monster Hunter game. And I'll be like, oh my god, why aren't you Freedom Unite? And everyone will hate me for it. Literally you, yeah. I'm suddenly back on my I love Monster Hunter World so much thing, and like I should be hating it because I know why I hate it, and like I know that hasn't changed. Damn it, no crown. So like I should be hating World right now, but Rise is goofy. The like the amount of stuff you can do with the dumb wire bugs or whatever they are in Rise lets you get away with so many techs that weapons just should not have access to. It's great. Honestly, I want to be I've always wanted to play hammer, but I've always been kind of bad at hammer because I just don't do well with weapons with reduced mobility. Even as a switch axe main, I'm not very good at using sword mode. Because I just don't handle slow weapons very well. And like when I play hammer in Rise, I don't even think I am that much faster than any other weapon, but I feel like Spider-Man. It is unreal how mobile Rise makes me feel. So I don't even know if I necessarily like how Hammer plays in Rise. I think I just like how the Hunter plays in Rise. And that's enough for me. Yeah, you shouldn't be walking around with a greatsword, 100%. I run greatsword. The game I mained greatsword in was Generation Ultimate, and I love greatsword in Generation Ultimate. It feels so good because the Hunter Arts just have so much impact. I love the Hunter Arts. Gen Greatsword is dumb. I love it. It's another weapon I wanted to be good at, but it never clicked with me until I got the Gen U stuff. Yeah. No, for real. The hunting styles for Greatsword go so hard. I tried Greatsword in Monster Hunter 1. I literally don't have the patience to be good with that weapon. I tried it again in Freedom Unite. Literally did not have the patience to be good at that weapon. And then I didn't like pick it up again outside of arena quests until Gen Ultimate, because someone said, "Oh, the hunting styles and the hunter arts might actually fix your problems with Greatsword. They do actually a lot for like making you feel more mobile, and making you feel like you have more options than just charging." And it was a good call. In Monster Hunter 1, every monster takes twice as long if you're not playing a greatsword, but greatsword is so sluggish. Like, they legitimately, greatsword is like twice as fast in every game as it feels in one to me. You're like, oh, I hate judging these. We've been talking shit about Wilds, but let me tell you something I do want from Wilds. I want that stupid crown scanner. Lance is deeply funny in 1. I should have played Lance. I did play Lance in 1. We actually did pretty well with it for a while. We killed Ruthalos with it. We're kind of talking about all of the games, but yeah, Gen U is standing out as a favorite. Proc my ult, please. Proc my ult, thank you. This game loves to deny me the mount finisher. I don't know why it's built the way it is. What's your main, Shams? What are you maining? What do you bring into the party? In terms of, like, the gameplay itself, I would definitely say GU is peak. I don't think the non-combat mechanics in GU are the best. I think the upgrade system and the alt monsters was weird and dumb and just kind of felt like time padding. Compared to something like Freedom Unite just having 700 different unique quests that were, alright, now you have to fight these 2 monsters in this unique arena kind of things, rather than just, here's 12 Kushala quests. He's the same in every quest, which is what some of the later games do to get quest timers up. Or, here's 10 Rathalos in a row, each of them has 100 HP more than the last one. Which is kind of what Gen U felt like towards the end to me. But Freedom Unite, obviously, combat-wise, is wizened and old, and it's hard to play now. Unironically, Gen U, Portable Third, Ryzen for you, for sure. Top tiers each of and every one of them. Everything but range. Your favorite be Switch Axe, Sword and Shield, and Charge Blade. I can't do Charge Blade. I'm so sorry to tell you this, chat. I am too bimbo pilled. I can't. It doesn't make sense to me. I have never understood its rotation. I know it's not really any more complex than Charge Blade, but it just has never clicked. Hey man, wouldn't it be funny if I... No, I hit the wrong button! I forgot how to do Clutch Claw shit, because I don't like doing Clutch Claw shit. So, like, when I think about my favorite ever Monster Hunter games, I always come back to Freedom Unite, but it's... If you asked me to replay any one Monster Hunter game, I would probably choose to play 4U or Gen U, and not Freedom Unite. Because those feel better to play, even though there's a lot of underlying mechanics that I think make Freedom Unite the, like, just... What do you call it? It's at a technical level, at a balance and tweaking level, it's the tightest. It just doesn't necessarily feel the smoothest when you're actually doing the gameplay, if that makes sense. Charge Blade is pretty bimbo-pilled once you get into the sequence of that. It's weird because I know a lot of people who are also bimbos that really, like, fuck with Charge Blade, but something about it has... Whatever thing has to click in your head in order to make that weapon work has never clicked in my head. Like, look at this. I want to talk about this again. Look how hard it is to thread the needle and not hit anything while charging. It's even worse because of how big this dude is. He's too big for this. You can't do it on the other side because you hit his wing if you do it on that side. You have to do it through here. Nah. It's such a hard wake-up call. It doesn't help that Switch Axe's wake-up call is one of the most technical ones. Because the big damage move is the explosion, but you can't risk hitting them with the charge up, because otherwise you waste the wake-up. It's one of the best wake-ups in the game. It just sucks to pull off. It's so hard for no reason. Switch Axe really only has the one big move. All of my highest damage moves are high damage because of how spammable they are. They're not high damage because they're single hits. Bimbo, but the right kind of tism. Yeah, the more actions I get to press, the better I get, unless it's a rhythm game. There really is like a... If you have the too many buttons tism... I know this because I play a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and in 14, half of the mostly head hitboxes are so ass in this game. Yeah, the monsters' head hitboxes are atrocious sometimes, and the way they sleep, they make monsters sleep in a way that just denies you access. It's so funny. But yeah, like... Some people have the tism where they're like, I have to push as many buttons as possible. And so they really like classes like Ninja or Summoner or Black Mage or whatever. I don't really know. Which class is the most buttons class anymore. But some people like those. But for me, I like Paladin because it's like 3 buttons. In terms of the actual playing of the class, the rotation, baby shit. I cannot believe you weren't big enough. I'm going to shit. But because Paladin is a tank, I have to pay a lot of attention to position and movement in the fight. I have to pay attention to the fight and to the mechanics and to... Because Paladin has a bunch of support abilities, I have to pay attention to my party's HP and their status, and I really like how engaged with the fight I am and how disengaged with my class I am. And that's, to me, that's the type of TISM I got. So I like Switch X because I can pretty dead brain hit the same button over and over and over again and good damage go burr. But then that frees me up to pay attention to the rest of the party and pack a lot of life powders and run Mushromancer wide range builds and do dumb shit like that. I love Greatsword because I need 0 technical knowledge, but I do need to know literally every single move the monster does, where it leaves them, and how much I need to charge to get a punish. Exactly. It is Greatsword. The knowledge required to run Greatsword is all monster end knowledge. It's target knowledge, which can be kind of frustrating when you're playing a new game and you don't know any of the monsters. But when you've mastered all the monsters you're hunting, Greatsword is deeply, deeply rewarding. Which I think is why I liked it in Gen U, because I had already hunted most of the Gen U monsters. I knew how most of those monsters worked going into that game. Because I had played Generations, so I was already prepared. 14 the mouse or keyboard for rotations. As you probably know, my wrists are shitty and I shouldn't be doing mouse and keyboard gaming anymore. I need to try to avoid it as much as possible. I cannot learn 14 on a controller. I've tried so hard. I do all of my menuing and all of my out of combat on my controller. But then the moment I enter a dungeon or a raid, my hands move to the keyboard and I start doing keyboard rotations. Samurai Summoner setup. Your rotations, so you clicked every hotkey through the whole thing while walking around. For like tanks, I use hotkeys for some reason. I'm insane. You have to understand I came from a time period of World of Warcraft where clicking on buttons was considered deeply unhinged, and so I did it out of spite. And I've reached a point where I simply can't stop clicking on buttons. So a lot of my buttons aren't hotkeyed, and I have to manually click most of my abilities for Final Fantasy. It is deeply troubling. Hello, Cam. Welcome in. Nothing feels better than just completely dominating Fatalis in World Greatsword or Primordial Mizzeno and Rise. Truly. I have not yet killed Fatalis here, and I don't know that I'm going to. I want to, but the fact that you have to get a certain distance into the fight before people can join, and that fight is just... I'm not having fun with World Endgame anymore. Does he look the same? Am I gaslighting myself? He's pointed a different direction, so the measurements don't work the same. I hate it here. Gave you psychic damage. 3 rework summoners at a 3-minute rotation. Yeah. We're just gonna keep hunting him, and we're just gonna hope the crown shows up. I don't know anymore. Yeah, people do not like knowing that I click all of my buttons. I've tried to train myself to use hotkeys, and I do for a lot of my abilities, but like all the cooldowns, them motherfuckers is click. Hey man, do you mind if I... Yeah, thanks. Don't you love that they decrease the amount of time monsters are stunned after item breaks and then increase tail carve timers specifically to punish people who carve tails. Don't you just love that? Stupid cunts. Out of the way, Ajax! I don't like what Iceborne thought it was doing in World. I don't like Iceborne's approach to what combat should be in a Monster Hunter. And I think it's driven less... I think it's driven less with an interest in the hunter's experience, and more with an interest in driving 4-player co-op as much as possible. A friend of mine told me last night they're trying to make Monster Hunter into as much of an MMO as possible. And that kind of clicked for me. I was like, that kind of is what they think they're doing. And I don't care for it. I don't care for their approach. As you completely learn the monsters in in-game Iceborne is some of the most aggressively rewarding to control the fight against. I mean, and like, a lot of people agree with you, so there must be something there. I personally haven't experienced it. A lot of these monsters, a lot of the... I mean, that's what it is, but I'll get into that in a sec, Rhyme. A lot of these monsters, to me, just are spongier versions of the exact same thing I've been fighting since Monster Hunter 1. They're just a lot spongier because they are desperate to try to get you to use all of the online stuff. It doesn't feel like that. Like, I don't think they're challenging, is the thing. I think Monster Hunter, I even think Iceborne is one of the easier endgame experiences of Monster Hunter. I soloed Elatrian. I didn't think Elatrian was hard. I just think it has a bunch of things that stall you out, and it has way too much HP, not because it's challenging, but because it wants to waste your time, and I don't think that's difficulty. No, but like, Monster Hunter World and Wilds especially, they are a live service. They're games that are put out that receive repeated free updates over the course of a life cycle and event management in order to try to keep people engaged so that they can release a high-priced DLC and get as many people as possible to buy into it. That is a live service. It's not a subscription-based one, but it is a live service. This dude is... See this right here? I have more space here. So he's smaller than the last one. His head is further on the platform. Miserable. Wasted time. I wish I knew how big that I actually needed. I should check a visual image of them so that I can get a better sense of it. Ah, piss. A lot of people didn't like Ryze's endgame difficulty. I know Swift is a known Ryze hater. I haven't gotten all the way to the end of Ryze, so I can't really talk about it. But, like, my journey through Ryze, I've considered much more enjoyable than my journey through World. It really felt like monsters were threatening because if I made a mistake, they would fucking kill me. And not because they had 3 times the HP that they did in previous entries. This man right here, this is a high rank dude. This dude has the same HP as a, like, normal high rank Kushala Daora. A G rank Kushala Daora has 3 times, or a master rank Kushala Daora in world has like 3 times the HP that a G rank would have in a previous title. And I know that they're like, oh, it's because Clutch Claw increases your damage output. It really doesn't increase it that much. Yeah, but that's the thing. In Rise, my damage output is like 5 times my damage output in World. And they're like, no, your World damage output is high because of the Clutch Claw system. This is made up. I'm so sorry to Clutch Claw fans. We have numbers. We do actually have numbers. The Clutch Claw didn't triple your damage output. You are hallucinating. It doesn't increase your damage by that much. They tripled monster HP, but they didn't even double your damage output. They less than doubled it with the Clutch Claw. I'm sorry, but your belief that the Clutch Claw tripled your damage output is just a hallucination. But Rise, we have numbers for Rise. Rise Hunters output stupid amounts of damage. The Rise damage output is insane for Hunters. Rise monsters feel squishier. Like, honestly, Rise monsters, despite having more HP, feel squishier than World monsters. And, like, people also tend to forget these days because, like, so many of us have clocked, like, 1,000 hours in Iceborne, so we kind of forget what World felt like. World was limp. Limp is the word I would use to describe it. It's one of the things that gives me hope for Wilds, is people are like, Wilds is pretty bad, and I'm like, y'all don't remember how bad World was. Prior to Iceborne, World was bad. Iceborne, for all of its problems, it improved World a lot. I'm very hopeful for the eventual Wilds, like, Master Rank version, because I think it's going to be a huge step up for Wilds. The Anomaly Hunts and Rise. Despite having more HP, also take extra huge burst damage when you get... Yeah. They give you so many options to explode monsters in Rise. I'm gaslighting myself. I'm telling myself he's bigger than the last one. Is he? Is he bigger than the last one? He feels bigger than the last one. A lot of percent-based damage things. There's also that. Wild's performance on PC to actually be acceptable. Supposedly it's pretty solid now, but again, I'm not gonna play it until the DLC hits. I just won't waste my time. He looks big. I'm pretty sure this is a big Kushala. My head, so it's kind of difficult to tell because this bone here, you can see how do you see his paw? When his paw steps flat, this bone actually goes flush against the ground, but when he's walking, it's raised. So it's actually kind of hard to tell. But what I'm measuring is my height against this bone when it's flush to the floor. And on the previous one, my head was hitting the top of the bone. And I think my head is under the bone here. On the chest here, I was up to the second plate. I'm not even reaching the first plate here. So this is bigger than the last one we hunted for sure. So we're definitely hunting this one. Ugh! Barely reached it. Your 2 favorite charge blade iterations. Actively nerf your DPS by about 15% by choosing to use Axe Hopper instead of the parry. Honestly, legitimately, I know that my switch axe damage isn't super optimum at times. I know there are ways I can get more damage out of it, but I choose the paths that feel good. I choose the paths that look cool. Also, I do this way more often than I should, because I love it. This right here? This feels awesome. I love this stupid move. There are situations where it's not the best damage I can output, but it just feels so good. Wow, get effed. Ugh, I'm not going to be able to get where I need. Switch accents, Sword and Shield, counter and Rise makes you bust when you perfectly chain them. Genu Aerial Blade has a move that feels the same as Axe Copper. I am cheating a lot. These guys don't really stand a chance against me, Cam, because I'm playing, what's it called? I'm in Master Rank gear. I'm in post-Master Rank gear, and this is a high-rank Kushala, so... Get effed was really his only option, but it still feels good. Come on, man. It's already a pain in the ass to fight you you're in the air. The least you could do is not camp the fucking whirlwind. I did not have stamina when I jumped on him. I have to do this perfectly or I die. Funny jump into big vial explosion charge blade. Yeah. Come on, man. Let's go! He fell over before I got the full charge. I'm so mad. He also fell into the whirlwind, so I can't attack him. I hate this fucking monster. Toxic. Toxic video game. That's what World feels like to me. To me, that's the World experience. It's just the mechanics not working right. Why did he fall over before I got to do the explosion? That's just bad. You broke mounts. You shouldn't have changed them that way. Why did he fall into the whirlwind? Kushala sucks. Remove this monster. That's my World experience. Uppercut judge, they gave charge break. Any game that lets me have an uppercut is automatically a good game in my book. Hey! Hey! That still technically hit, despite the fact that I touched the ground before it contacted him. Rise SNS stay winning. Sword and Shield was so bad for the first 3 generations, and then I think it was either 3 Ultimate or 4, where they finally just sat down and said, hey, Sword and Shield is a cool concept, but we've literally never given it the tools to keep up with late game monsters. Should we, buff it or something? And they buffed that weapon so much, and it has been one of the best weapons ever since. I mained Sword and Shield in my first playthrough of Monster Hunter 1, and in my first playthrough of Monster Hunter Tri. Those are the 2 times I've used it. It was absolutely miserable in both games. To be fair, in Monster Hunter 1, all weapons are miserable. Monster Hunter 1 is just a miserable gut-punching experience. If you like having your balls busted, I highly recommend Monster Hunter 1. It busts your balls so hard. Bruh! You were literally limping. Where did you go? Thank God this isn't the mission with the 15-minute timer, because otherwise I'd be cooked. Cool. Never play more than 5 minutes of 1 or 2. So, 1 and 2 I can't, of course, recommend. I will say that if you are willing to look past the scrungliness of it, Freedom Unite really is one of the best games that this team ever made. There's, especially the controls haven't aged great, and I won't pretend that they have. But treasure hunting is peak. The monsters in that game, their design is peak. I have not ever known fear the way I did hunting White Fatalis and Ucanlos in that game. Fighting the monster less than you want to. One is really bad about that. The monsters don't have a timer on how fast they can rezone, and they also don't have a limit to how far away they can travel when they rezone. It's very bad. Yeah, see how much less space I have here? He's definitely bigger. Hey! No, if they're big, I actually can't do the wake-up call on them. That's so funny. Freedom Unite at least puts some caps on how they can move that makes it a little bit better. But it does still have the old game, like, you've gotta, like, take time to heal and sharpen and all that. Somewhere, Chams, and I'd hate to call you a liar, but you are unfortunately a liar. Somewhere I have a clip of a Monster Hunter World monster rezoning 4 times consecutively, because this is actually the first game since Freedom Unite where they didn't have a rezone timer cap. World actually removed that. World is terrible about that, and I have no idea what you're talking about. I have a clip that proves it. It's very rare, but they absolutely can actually do that to you in World. Yeah, there's a clip of me whining about it. Because World Monsters also annoy the shit out of me. Come on! Come on! Give me the crown! Denied. It's gotta be bigger than that, chat. I am, unfortunately, a known size queen, so... Yeah. In fact, it isn't even a record. Yeah, world monster behavior is truly bizarre to me. But also, you gotta remember that world monsters, like, there's a statistic for the average amount of time that a hunt takes that is pretty difficult to track, because it's wildly based on team composition and the specific monster and the performance of the players. So, like, it's really hard to track that. And so the upper and lower bounds of that tend to be pretty large. But in general, in my personal experiences, world hunts just take longer than hunts in any other Monster Hunter game.
Uh-huh.
And so, like, the amount of time I spend rezoning in an earlier Monster Hunter game doesn't feel as bad to me as the amount of time I spend slogging a monster and just not feeling the impact of the damage. Which comes down to an HP balance problem. World monsters are so spongy that it's like, it's fair to look at something like Monster Hunter 1 and say, I wish I spent more time fighting the monster. But one of my big problems with the world is, I wish I spent less time fighting the monster. It's kind of a relief when I have to chase a monster down somewhere, or like wait for them to fall asleep or step away to sharpen my weapon or something, because it's like, well, at least I'm not just still slugging away at it. Hey man, you look remarkably normal sized. Yeah, see, this guy's... whatever you call this bone right here. He's not nearly as big as the last one, I don't think. Thank you for reapplying the Windswept gashes. I really appreciate that. I need that because it gives me a chance to get another expedition to give me more Kushala to punch. Man, in my head I'm so convinced that this guy is smaller than the last one, but I'm like measuring myself against the body parts, and I'm like, no, that's literally the height that I was last time. No, I'm coming up to that bottom plate this time. He's definitely smaller, right? I'm gonna gaslight myself, and then I'm gonna hunt him again, and I'm gonna waste my time. Because I just can't trust my eyeballs. And this is, to me, this is my least favorite part of crown farming, is just never knowing. Just never being positive. Not in a good spot right now. I should actually be using those pant timers, even though I don't have... I mean, Clutch Claw is worthless here, but I should be using it for the weak spot hits on the back legs. I should be doing... Why would you put me here? Right. I forgot that the Clutch Claw is just random when it attaches you to a monster, because, again, they couldn't have made a good system in World if they had tried, and they didn't try. That's the thing that's supposed to triple my DPS? That was supposed to triple my DPS? It doesn't even know what body part to lock onto. It can't lock onto the back leg. It's not a valid body part, despite the fact that it's 90% of where my hits land. Look at how this thing is shaped. I know what part I want to apply weakness to, but it doesn't let you. Sad. Okay, wings, I guess. Is it gonna be... No, it's both wings, okay. By the way, the Clutch Claw Slam is percent-based, so because I'm hunting a high-rank monster, it does no damage, because of the way that it's scaled. So it's actually useless in high-rank hunts. It does like 60 to this guy, it does like 500 to a master rank monster. Well, I'm in here now. Oh, I tried to rotate before I did that. Oh god. This is why I don't use sword mode. It's also just kind of bad against Kushala, famously a hoppy monster. My gauge is gonna wear off, and I'm not gonna get my special move. Ow. Quit flinching backwards. There you go. That's the flinch I wanted him to do. Okay, you can flee. Or the cat will bomb you and stun lock you, I guess. I killed him with the claw? Okay, die, I guess. Hey, how's it going, Kay? Welcome in. Congrats. I did not expect that to be the killing blow, but alright. Thank you for the care package. This is not a crown. It can't be. Oh. I just know it's not. I had to hunt it because it was going to haunt me if I didn't hunt it. Because it met my standards for the height that I'm looking for. But I also know it's smaller than the last one I hunted just from having hunted it and feeling the size. Monster hunting is going okay. We are 3 crowns away from the platinum trophy. And crown hunting is all about patience, which is not an attribute that I possess. I actually have a flat 0 in the patience category. Yeah. Yeah, crown hunting. To shreds, you say? Fortunately, I love beating up Kushala Daora, so... I hate Kushala. I do not like the monster. I do not like hunting him. But... that means it's kind of satisfying to just beat up low-rank Kushalas a bunch and have them not fight back. Crown grinding? As a completionist, as someone who goes really far out of my way to 100% stuff, crown grinding is such a spirit-breaking endeavor that I don't 100% Monster Hunter games because they always include crown farming, and it's just like, I just am not gonna bother. So, like, as someone who loves to do stupid ass bullshit to get 100%, this is not a thing that I do. But this is the first time that a Monster Hunter game has ever given me a platinum trophy right there. And knowing that I can get a platinum trophy for it, I'm like, just this once. I did crown farming in Freedom Unite. I 100%ed Freedom Unite, and then I looked myself dead in the eye and said, we're not doing that anymore. That's not a thing we're doing. And I haven't touched it since, but just for the trophy. 100% all my games to really get my money's worth. End up having to force myself not to. Some of those metrics are absolute shenanigans. How's it going, Azrael? One of the worst ones is, the game was Gran Turismo Sport. And man, I wanted a platinum trophy in Gran Turismo Sport so bad. But it required 221 ranked victories. And the ranked races, the minimum number of racers it allows is 16. And I was never first place. I did like 400 races and I never got first. And then the servers shut down. And it was such a huge relief because I was like, oh, The servers are gone. I actually can't get 100% anymore. And I immediately uninstalled the game and never looked back. I didn't even finish all of the non-online stuff because it just felt pointless after that. There are times where a game looks me dead in the eye and says, I'm not worth finishing. And like, sometimes you just have to have enough you have to have just enough self-respect for yourself to look at a game and be like, I'm good. I'm actually good. I did enough. I don't think I 100% Hollow Knight, because after finishing it, I was like, I'm good, actually. Or I think I 100% all of base game, and then the only stuff left was DLC, and I never played the DLC, because I was like, I don't want to pay more money to play more of this game, actually. Now look at that. That bone is shorter than me, for sure. This is a small Kushala. For definite. Yeah, that's definitely a small. I'm gonna get a good sense here. He's got his wind aura up, so I can't measure him. Which is butt. Yeah, see, I'm coming up to that bottom plate there. Okay. We're getting a better sense of how tall they are. Oh, don't you worry about that. We're gonna get through this mini real quick. Let's take a look at the old trophy case. Let's take a look in here. What do we got in here? We got Yakuza Kiwami Platinum Trophy. Yakuza 0 Platinum Trophy. Kiwami 2 Platinum Trophy. Yakuza 3 Platinum Trophy. Yakuza 4 Platinum Trophy. Yakuza 6 Platinum Trophy. Yakuza 5 Platinum Trophy. You see, Yakuza 5, they actually introduced a bug that prevented 100% completion from happening, and I had to wait for a patch to fix it, so I played 6 while I was waiting. So I Platinum 6 while waiting for 5 to be patched. Judgment Platinum Trophy. Like a Dragon Platinum Trophy. Like a Dragon Ishin Platinum Trophy. Gaiden Platinum Trophy. And we've started Infinite Wealth. We're almost there. I have Infinite Wealth, Judgment 2, Fist of the North Star, and then Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Those are the ones I have left, and that's it. Really love a game. Double check the achievements to see how doable they are. If there's some real otherwise, just don't bother. I have 60 platinum trophies. Bloodborne was number 60. There's a website I use to track them that shows me a bunch of milestones. So it shows me which trophies I got for every 10 trophies. And I actually do just have... I'm gonna put this on cooldown. We're gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna take a short bathroom break. I actually do just have what's it called? Like I have like a guide. I've made a Google Doc with the express purpose of tracking which games I'm going to get platinums on next, so that I can guarantee a game I like is on each of the milestone achievements. I have a platinum trophy roadmap for myself. I already have 69 and 70 picked out. I just need the next 8 to get me there, basically. World could be one of them. I'm hoping World is one of them. I do have to get the crowns to actually drop, which is RNG, so there's only so much I can do. But, yeah, no, Yakuza. I love Yakuza. I love the minigames. I love the dumb side stories. I even love doing some of the stupid completion stuff. Haruka's requests can go eat shit and die. Those are bad. But I genuinely like the completion list. For the most part, the completion list has always felt approachable to me. Certainly, sometimes there are places where completing the Yakuza games has been frustrating. Play 3,000 slot machines is not an award-winning completion goal. Win 5,000 chips at poker, that's great, but like, that's because poker's a game you play. I don't know why they put slots in here, other than as a joke. I've become a master of Mahjong and Hanafuda in the act of attempting to beat Yakuza 100%. I'll tell you what I haven't become a master of. I haven't become a master of Shogi. I have not mastered Shogi. I will never master Shogi. I tried. I watched YouTube tutorials explaining how to get good at Shogi. I spoke with, in VC, a relatively skilled Shogi player. I've done Shogi training. I downloaded an app on my phone that allows me to train against various ranks of Shogi bots. It has never worked. No amount of study and practice will ever make me good at Shogi. I can't. I am not built for Shogi. My little bimbo brain is not built for it. So when the game asks me to win at Shogi, what I do is I put a Shogi match on the game, and then I open my phone, and I set my Shogi training app to Grandmaster, and then I flip my phone upside down, and whatever the Shogi player in Yakuza does, I copy their moves, and then whatever onto the phone, and then whatever the Grandmaster bot on the phone does, I copy those into Yakuza. And then my phone beats the Yakuza player for me. And then when my phone wins, I get credit for it in Yakuza. So the only way I have completed all of the Yakuzas, I will fully admit, is by having my phone play against the Shogi bots in Yakuza. I just could not win all of the Shogi matches otherwise. Mahjong, I just learned. Mahjong's not too bad. Mahjong is a reasonable thing. At the end of the day, if you know a handful of hands, you just have to play until you get lucky, because it's like poker. You're just going to lose most of your hands, because that's how statistics works. In Mahjong, when you're playing against 3 other people, only one person can win each hand. So statistically, you're going to win. You're going to lose 3/4 of the hands if you play perfectly. That's just how it works. People also don't just fold in Mahjong if you bluff at them. So, like, you can't even be, like, good at bluffing in Mahjong. You do actually just have to have a winning hand in that. Also, the highest level Mahjong players in Yakuza flat out cheat. It is a known thing that they cheat. They actually just cheat you. Which means you're going to lose like 9 out of every 10 games. But that just means you play 10 games and you win one. Shogi, I lose 10 out of 10 games in Shogi. It's not possible. Yeah, see this thing right here? That bone right there, his leg bone. It's the one that goes from the back part of his paw. You see he's got kind of a bone for his ankle, and then he's got this leg bone that's kind of the thing that holds him up, right? That bone is roughly the height of me. It needs to be taller than me by a noticeable margin for this to be a crown. So that's our first indicator. This dude's definitely small. But, for practice, we're going to take a look at him when he lays down. You will note that big crest right there. It's about at the level of my stomach. Above that crest is a plate. And then that plate interlocks with a bunch of other plates to form the neck. That bottom plate needs to be above my head for him to be a gold crown. I'm above that bottom plate. So this guy is small. So the bottom neck plate, and then I think that's the... I should know what that bone is called. If Kit was here, she'd tell me. Blessed by Cam, surely. So what we're measuring here is the hock and the tibialis anterior. Those are the things we're measuring here. Show me. Get in there. Measure that damn hawk. Loser. That right there. That measurement right there. Okay. That. Okay. I've looked it up. I now know what we're looking for. Cam has blessed this next run. We're guaranteed. We're guaranteed at least like a 5% chance of this working.
Uh-huh.
Alright, chat, here's the run. Uh-oh. Oh no, that ain't it at all. That's okay. The math does check out. at 3% odds of a gold crown here. So statistically, we probably need to check this 30 or 40 times on average to get this bad boy to show up. We've only done 20 of these so far, so... Roughly. We've done roughly 20 of these. I don't even keep track until I've passed at least 100.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. And this is it, chat. This is the experience. Looks like a bit larger, but not enough. Look at this plate measurement. Did you leave a... You didn't leave a wind mark over here. Did you leave one here? Thank you. Got an investigation from that one. A footprint. Another investigation. Didn't leave a wind mark here. I'm on low ground there. See, we are coming up to just about... So I think this is the one that we've maybe been hunting. I don't think he's big enough. I could hunt him anyway for safety. I don't think I'm going to. Because I think that's the size we've seen before. Switch Axe my preferred weapon. If I had to choose a main, I would probably choose Switch Axe. My approach to Monster Hunter is that when I start a new playthrough of any game, I choose a weapon I have not yet used before, and I play through the whole game with that weapon only. I've broken this trend a few times in the past. Notably, I played through all of World with the Switch Axe because Switch Axe just felt so good. I tried to main other weapons for this game, but it ended up being Switch Axe in the end. Even though I've already played it before. But my records are... Monster Hunter 1, I have beaten with Sword and Shield and with Lance. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, I have beaten using the light and heavy bowguns and longsword. Try I beat with Sword and Shield and with bow. No. 3 Ultimate I beat with bow and with Switch Axe. So I played Try once, and that was Sword and Shield. Then I played 3 Ultimate with Switch Axe, and then I decided to do a bow-only run through all of the story as a bit, and I ended up going all the way through the game with bow with no armor. So I did an armorless run of all of the key quests in 3 Ultimate using bow. Bow is stupid in 3 Ultimate if you didn't know this. It's like beyond broken in that game. Then would have been 4 Ultimate. And 4 Ultimate was Insect Glaive, which I wanted Insect Glaive to be my new main. I was so in love with Insect Glaive, and I was like, I'm going to play Insect Glaive forever now. But by the time I was done with 4 Ultimate, I realized that Insect Glaive had this problem where actually playing with the weapon felt amazing. But that's not what I was doing. I wasn't playing with the Insect Glaive for half the quest. For half the quest, I was running away from the monster and trying to get triple buff to restack. And I got really, really tired of maintaining triple buff. I got really, really tired of trying to upgrade a Kinsect to have the right stats in addition to upgrading my weapon. And the weapon just it started to feel way too tedious. And so I've never been able to go back to Insect Glaive after 4U. Next game, Generations. And my main in Generations was Prowler. I played the entirety of Generations using only Prowler. I didn't ever use my Hunter in that game. I didn't bother. I only used Prowler. Gen U was Greatsword. World came out, and I tried to be a Charge Blade main, and I didn't get it. And then I tried to be a Lance main, because at the time I hadn't done my Lance playthrough Monster Hunter 1 yet. And I was like, no, Lance is not clicking for me. And I ended up just using Switch Axe for all of World. So World was Switch Axe. Rise was Hammer. And Rise Hammer is so much fun for no reason. And then I'm currently playing through a second time on Rise on PC to play with my friends because none of them have it on Switch, and also Switch internet connection was bad in Rise. It was really bad in Rise. And I kept disconnecting from people and I couldn't play it online. So I'm restarting Rise on PC, and I think I might try to force myself to do Charge Blade or Gun Lance for that playthrough. I haven't decided yet. But I think if I do, I might be missing a weapon, but I think if I do Charge Blade and Gun Lance, I might have played every weapon in the main lines. I don't know for sure. Oh, he's little, huh? Dual Blades! No, you're right. I totally forgot Dual Blades' weapon. Dual Blades is what I started in Rise on my second playthrough. I'm playing through on Dual Blades. I did commit to Dual Blades because it's so weird that I haven't done Dual Blades yet. Who doesn't like the Beyblade? I really like Dual Blades because obviously I've played every weapon, because even when I skip crown farming, I still do all of the other stuff, which means I've done arena quests in every game. So obviously I've played all of the weapons. Yeah, you're little. Tiny boy. And I've always liked how Dual Blades works, but I've never actually played them. So that's what we're going to do in Rise. And then I still need to do Gun Lance and Charge Blade, theoretically. I could just skip Gun Lance and Charge Blade and say who give a shit and move on with my life, but I would like to say I have mained every weapon through at least one Monster Hunter game. I think that would be a cool thing to be able to say. That is a really cool metric for completion in a series that kind of famously doesn't want me to complete them. Just be able to say every weapon. I've mained every weapon at least once. But yeah, I've played through 2 games of Switch X. It's the only weapon I've run twice. And I love Switch X to death. It is so much fun. My interest in Monster Hunter changed pretty significantly when I hit Switch X in 3 Ultimate. I went from it's kind of fun to play with friends to like hyperfixating the shit out of the franchise and needing to play all of them. And Switch X is what made that change happen. So honestly, I'm so tempted when I finally do pick up Wilds to just play Wilds with Switch X again. Because I love the Switch X. And the Switch X in Wilds looks so fun. I don't care what anybody says about it. It looks so fun in Wilds. I want it so bad. Now you're being like, no, you'll play Gunlance and you'll like it. All right, look, we're on a small streak with these boys. These boys have been kind of shrimpy, and that's okay. Because all that means is that we're getting the small ones out of the draw pool so we can draw big ones next. It's going to happen. We're going to the gold crown is going to pop soon. That's how statistics works. When you get bad rolls for a while, you're guaranteed a good roll. Trust me, I'm a professional gambler. 99% of crown farmers quit right before they find the gold crown. Chat, I'm so heartbroken. I have a bag of lifesavers right here, right at my feet. It's right there. It has 500 lifesavers mints in it. And I can't eat any of them when I'm on stream because my mic picks up all of the sounds, so. Moves have guard points on these frames at certain angles. You gotta memorize them all to be optimal. I just hear the monkey with symbols in my head. Yeah. There's supposed to be some kind of like breakpoint where you've used Charge Blade just enough, and suddenly your mind is awoken to all of the possibilities of the universe, and running Charge Blade just becomes completely natural, and you no longer actually see the numbers. When you look at the Matrix, you just see the Matrix, and it just occurs to you, and you just get it. I don't know how far away that point is, but I've never been able to hit it, so. I was trying to figure out what you hit me with. It was trick. And you said trick. Switch X is just fun. Dual Blades is my fun weapon. Switch X is my I know your tricks weapon. Switch X, for me, the ability to be completely optimal by pushing a single button repeatedly is... That's what I need in a Monster Hunter game. Partner started with Charge Blade. There is a very particular, like, brand. There is a specific brain cell that if you have this one specific brain cell in your head, you are capable of playing Charge Blade. it's the exact right, it's the charge blade neuron. And some people just have it. Some people have to work for it. But I think some people just don't have it at all. Hey man. You're also small. You're small. Small! I diagnose you with small. Give me these gashes. Yeah, check this out. I'll show you. See if I remember all of my own trigger words here. Small! Ugh! Okay. So let's see. It's that, 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 that. They're only the ones chat knows, because of course I don't reveal all of my secret code words, but I will tell you all the ones chat should know at this point. Is that it? Chat figure out one more? That might be it.
Got him!
Incredible. I just think Bo is boring. It's like one of the, like in 3 Ultimate, Bo just automatically wins every hunt. It's insane. But you don't do anything. It's such a boring weapon. I cannot understand Bo mains. But yeah, all of those are throw words. Marker is the only one that is case sensitive. It does have to be a capital M. The other words are not case sensitive, nor do they care if they're part of another word. So glove still triggers love, which is why chat really likes the words baseball glove. Because it does 2 throws. Also, iconically, a lot of people have emotes that have the word love in it. If you post that emote, it does have the word love in it, so it doesn't trigger. It's actually why I set those up in the first place. There you go. There is one other trigger word that doesn't throw anything, but if you type any sentence that includes the word pork or the word bun, you'll get hit with a quote from Sleeping Dogs. And notably, because it's only looking for the word bun, it finds words like bunch or bunny will trigger it.
Uh-huh.
Annoy. Used to have some bunnies around here. Some rabbit-shaped friends. I don't know that any of them are still around. Can't even mention her. The good news is it doesn't track usernames, so like, if our good friend Bunny Cartoon showed up in chat, it wouldn't throw every single time Bunny said something. But every time someone ats them, it would. Alas, alack, alay. You are bigger than the last few, but you are still small. Diagnose you with small. Anyway, as a long-running gag, every single time I hear the throw animation happen, every single time I hear the noise, I have to look at what someone said that triggered it, because there's always a chance that they used a secret word that hasn't been discovered yet, because there are 2 secret code words that have yet to be found. Chat spent almost 2 years looking for the word marker before they found it. It was deeply funny because I would tell them over and over again. I was like, marker is from a shooter game. It is a it is an item from the game. Yep, because it's got technically the name in there. Oh, your friend is Hero Bunny. I love Hero Bunny.
Uh-huh.
But I told them it is from a shooter, but even though it can be used as a weapon, that's not the intended purpose for it. And they guessed, like, plasma gun and assault rifle for so many years. And I'm like, no. Also a friend, but not the one you were mentioning. So many bunny friends. We have a lot of bunny-shaped friends. Also, for folks who aren't here too often, fun fact, that boy right there, Calzone 5, that's new. Calzone 5 is brand new. Those features used to be handled by, well, I had 2 systems that were being run. So one was Stream Elements, and I'm trying to remove all Stream Elements assets from here because it's a shit company. So I'm trying to do without, so I replaced a bunch of those. But then the other one is an application I run called StreamerBot. And in StreamerBot, you can have a bot account to do your commands with, which is what Calzone 5 is now supposed to be. But for the longest time, I didn't actually have a bot account. I only had my main account. And my main account was the one that was doing all of the responses. So it was my name showing up in chat. But I finally got around to making an account for those. You are normal sized, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for Gold Crown Large. Can you imagine if someone's username on Twitch was like !Lurkin Man or something like that? And so every time you posted one of their emotes, the emote would start with !Lurk, and so it would trigger lurker commands every time you interacted? That would be so funny. What a good punchline. So I don't know, we're vibing. So I'm just enjoying sharing all of our features. We've got exclamation mark burrito. Is a good one. Chat's fond of burrito. Yeah, it's a popular one. People really like burrito. I did it as a bit. I made a scene as a bit, and I was like, I'm just gonna slap this one in here one day. I don't even remember why. I just had the video, and I was like, what if I made a scene and I loaded that MP4 into the scene, so when I click on the scene, it does this. And then someone was like, you could make that scene fade in to your main scene whenever someone says burrito. And I was like, alright, so we have a burrito command now. Oh yeah. I mean, I've put in a lot of work for some of these things, and they've been here for a while. And some of our regulars know a lot of them, and you like using them, but some of them, the problem is they just don't ever come up. So sometimes it's nice to remind people they exist. I'm just having a fun time. We're staring at Antilles fibias, or whatever the name of the bone was again, on Kushala Deora for 4 hours tonight. We gotta have something to entertain ourselves with. Think of a bunch of words with bun and love in it just so I can surprise you with them. Secret code messages. One of my regulars likes to, whenever they show up, they like to hit me with a message that is just a sentence that is tailored to throw as many things as possible, and it's like, baseball glove D's marker nuts or something like that. Okay, we're still small here. We have, I don't think chair works right now. Quarter probably doesn't work. Is that a decrement? And that's an increment. They might work. Let me see if those work right now. Quarter is working. They're words that in 3 years of streaming, no one has ever said in this chat. So there is a quarter which we can use to count how many quarters I've spent. It doesn't come up very often. I think October is, let me make sure I'm counting this right. Oh gosh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So more than 3 years. October 11th of this year will be my 5-year anniversary. So the last year was my 4-year anniversary. Granted, I added those code words maybe 2 years into my streaming. So, yeah, about 3 years that they've been in here. They might have been said before then, but I didn't really have viewers before then. Is it this command? No, maybe it's just SIG. Yeah, there you go. That bit is from a specific game. The game is, Oh shoot, what is it called? It's the iconic sweary game. If anyone here is a sweary believer. Deadly Premonition. We made that command because the character in Deadly Premonition just all the time, he's just constantly pulling out new cigs. Constantly. He smokes so much in that game, so we made a command for it. We're like 2 days into that game and we're at 11. Alright, get this thing going. Related, while we're on the topic.
What a goddamn hellhole.
Exclamation mark sweary is in fact a command. Because Sweary's iconic title, The Good Life, is one of our favorite games we've streamed on this channel. Two more secret commands. It doesn't come up often, but it comes up often enough it needed a command. We have a vor command. And this command, chat doesn't know it. I haven't told them yet. But because the old command was on Stream Elements, and also the old command was using my name from before I transitioned, I remade our oldest and most iconic command. And so this is going to be the first one.
No.
The iconic blame command. We're starting over. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. Stretching here. It's the final Crowndown. Hi, Steel. How's it going? Thank you so much for the resub. 13 months. That's almost a whole year. Autumn, cute. Hi, Steel. Steel, did you see? We have a new blame counter. We started it over. It's so exciting. Oh, there is one other command actually. There is one other command in here. God, I have so many features on the stream. Check this bad boy out. Yeah, squid rant in progress.
Uh-huh.
Rant, squid rant, and squanch should all trigger it. But yeah. Sometimes you just have to go on a tirade about something. So I have a redeem for that. It is so hot today. I'm dying, Scoob. Hi.
Bonger?
Bonger? Yeah, saying bunger triggers pork bun.
Bonger?
And if you do a bartender order, you get a little bunger. And you get tickets. This feature is pretty new. I need to upgrade it.
Bonger?
So yeah. Our current only prize in the prize counter is Cool Struttin'. But you can spend 1 ticket to get Cool Struttin' for 10 minutes. Exclamation mark check should also tell you how many tickets you have. See, now we're cooking. Cool strutting. We're all cool strutting up in this hizzy. Always be cool strutting. Yeah, but you might get your daily tickets at the start of a stream, and then I stream for 12 hours, and you might want to know how many you have again. Especially if I add like 8 or 9 more redeems, and some of them might be more expensive in the ticket costs. More likely than you'd think. It happens probably more often than it should, if I'm honest. We haven't actually killed one of these in the last hour, have we? Hey, man. Be cool. Be cool. Oh, you're way over there. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. No! I mean, it's crown farming. Crown farming always goes the same. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Anyway, how's it going today, Steel? Hope you're doing well. It is indeed in the late-ass hours of the day. Thank you so much for hanging out and giving me a chance to goof off with all my commands. It was a delight having you, Kay. I hope you have good sleep. Good night. Day is going. Your bus to get to work did not fucking run. Your phone didn't charge at all last night. Now you're at home staring at your Warhammer pile going, I have the time. You don't have the time. You think you have the time, but you do not. Whoa. I can't believe neither me nor Kushala hit each other there. I'm tapped out. My brain is elsewhere. Hey man, be cool. If you do your little wind laser while you're in the air, I get a chance to nip your toes, so I can at least do some damage. Have you done your base layer yet? Have you done your priming yet? Do you have a plan for priming? I've primed mine. I primed mine really early, because priming was something I trusted myself to do. Now I've got to start figuring out a paint scheme, and I'm so not ready to do a test model yet. I mean, I am ready, I'm just scared. I'm just scared. You have 3 primes for. You did say you had Mortarion. You need to ask Bull. You need to talk to Bull. Bull plays. Bull knows. Bull will save you. Three Primarchs, 3 primers. I think that motherfucker went on a vacation. He didn't even go to run away. Fuck. True, you're already cooked. You're gonna go to paint those and you're going to realize the error of your ways. Not me, I'm painting Necrons. This is baby mode. Even a bimbo could pull this one off. Hi. Eat a dick. No, 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 no! Butts! Imagine caring about Primarchs. Pretty cringe. How long have they been important to the galaxy? 10,000 years, if that. My champions have been around for 67 million years. Haha. Well, given that my favorite characters are the Silent King and Trazen, none of them. Those two didn't go to sleep. They've been awake the whole time. Trazen never went to sleep. He's been awake. It's actually why he's one of the most sane Necrons. Because, he didn't have all the sleep sickness the other ones did. Alright, buddy. That's it for you. Come on. Let's wrap this up. You know you're not walking away from this now. Just been doing Trazen things. You survived that full combo from sleep? Are you kidding me? I ain't done with you. There we go. Anyway, he's the same size as all the rest of them. I had to kill him just in case, but he's not going to be the crown, I don't think. He could be. We could just be done. We could be free. The game could let me go. Liberate me from my prison cell. Come on. Let me go. Look how big he is. It's a crown, right? It's gotta be a crown. Anything iconic that's gone missing, there's a really good chance Trazen has it. We didn't even realize our relic was gone. We thought we still had it. Just like a Space Marine chapter. Y'all didn't even look inside the relic box. You just assumed the relic was still in there. No crown. Back to the farm. Ugh. Is it bounty complete? No. Those just popped up. Cause we've been doing quests out here. Wild. Okay. How are we doing? Oh my god, we've only been going for 2 hours. I'm already tired. I don't know if I'm gonna make it tonight, chat. Hey, Peppy. I'm just bored. It's hard to punch horses for 12 hours. You know how difficult horse punching is?
Uh-huh.
We have dog shit quests. Oh, hi, Nergy. It's good Nergy, too. Back into the brink. Could switch games. We have other things we're working on. We're going to burn out. But there's a new game that people are excited about horse racing that I've thought about starting on stream. That would be funny. Also, we could always do a couple of levels of bolt gun. Damn it. You are small. So, like, it'd be easy to change gears if we needed to. Hard to stay at 100% when I don't have a bartender and we're horse punching for activity. Oh, could be worse. Chat's been active tonight, so it's been nice to have people to talk to. I'm putting out my candle. It's market spices. Market spices. This one smells really good. I'm gonna be sad when this one's not done. Ugh. Beanty. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Can at least finish these Kushala quests. It's not taking too long because we're skipping most of them anyway. It's brutal because you do the math and you say like 40 to 50 Kushala. Even if I'm not doing the most optimal quest, around 40 to 50, and I should have it like 100 is actually still pretty reasonable. And you think to yourself, 100 Kushalas, right? But like, I'm not hunting 100 Kushalas. I'm scanning 100 Kushalas. I'm maybe hunting like 5 of them because they look big enough. But like, as long as I'm not hunting any of the ones that are obviously not a gold crown, I'm trimming out 90% of these things. Right? So this dude, like, he's bigger than the average, but this ain't it. He's not nearly big enough. God, I hate his Windora. It's so stupid. Yeah, look, that's not it. Easy. So we move on, right? Not yet, Rhyme. But we're still after it. And you do the math in your head and you're like, okay, 100 Kushala on average. That's generous. You usually should take less than that if I'm like on average, right? And then I only have to kill like 5 or 10 of them because most of them are going to be too small, obviously, just by sight. So we're going to skip those. And then you're like, it takes a minute. So that's like a couple of hours of farming, right? But you do the actual math. You're like, it's actually closer to 2 minutes per hunt. And then you're going to spend a minute getting food and watching the animation, watching the cutscene. So that's a minute. Like, you might go check on your inventory or go do like other things around camp that might eat another minute. You might lose track of time and go spend a minute or two talking chat. Average 30 seconds in there. You've got load times. The time it takes to actually like collect all of your reward items and load back into camp. You could throw another 30 seconds on there. You're talking like 5 minutes every check. We're like 1 Kushala per 5 minutes. Like, that's the time frame you're actually looking at. Suddenly, 100 Kushala, as an average, is 500 minutes. That's hours. And that's if you're just being efficient. Every time you stop to kill one, you throw another 10 minutes on there. If you kill 6 of them every 100 hunts, which is generous, you're adding another hour to your timer. So actually, every 100 Kushala is probably 5 to 6 hours. And you say, okay, 5 to 6 hours is a little bit rougher, right? Like, it's certainly not good. I don't like that I'm going to have to spend 5 to 6 hours punching horses. But at least, you know, on average, I'm going to see it in 5 to 6 hours, right? That's when it gets really bad, chat. Because then you remember that Kieran took me, not 100, but 1,400 Kieran. Dozens of hours. Multiple streams for just the Kieran crown. And there's no guarantee Kushala won't take just as long. That's when crown farming looks scary. Bigger than what we've been seeing, but I don't think this is the gold crown. I have to at least kill him some of the time, because eventually he is going to be the gold crown. We're going to risk it. I know he's probably not big enough, but we're going to risk it anyway. Anyway, last night I punched like 5 of these before calling it for the night, and one of those was a gold crown small. And I didn't even check its size. I just ran in and killed it without looking. So like, I've gotten already pretty decent luck on Kushala so far. Pretty early on in the Kushala hunt, we saw a silver crown large, so we kind of have a gauge of how big we're looking for here, which is nice to have in my head. Sort of have an idea of what it is I'm looking to get. This dude's just not big enough. I'm wasting my time here. It's fine. We gotta stay in practice anyway. At least every so often you just kill a Kushala who's enough, and it keeps you sane because it gives you a chance, you know? Even if it doesn't work out. That bite hitting me feels not correct. Perfectly timed. Gonna get... Ooh, no, he's gonna roar. I might actually finish this. Yep, finished it. Perfect. Shout out Bad Rhyme. For him, it's a mistake to roar immediately after getting a tail cut, because it gives me just enough time to finish the carve if he doesn't immediately attack. For me, it's exactly what I want him to do, is waste time doing a roar. Get him, Ajax! Open fire! Ah, alas. Goodbye, Kushala. No, yeah, he's the same size as all the others we've been seeing. I'll tell you what, though. This is gonna do more damage, even hitting a weak spot, or a resistant spot, than it would be if I did the wake-up call and tried to hit his head and just hit him with a flick instead. Come on now. There we go. Same size as he ever was. Oh, bless me. I sneeze. Yeah. Unreal. I'm watching this video that shows Gold Crown Large Kushala, and one of the problems with these videos is the gold crowns that they show are ones that they actually naturally found, and they do shots that show the measurements that they're taking, and then hunt it, and then show you that it was in fact gold crown. And so you look at that, and you think to yourself, okay, so that's how big it has to be, right? There's a problem with this. There are pretty significant differences between the largest possible gold crown and the smallest size a monster can be and still be a gold crown. So if I just look for a monster that's the same size as in the video, I might skip over a gold crown that is smaller than the video one, but still a gold crown large. And again, this game exists on PC. The thing about that is, you can actually just trigger a quest to guarantee the exact size that is the minimum for a gold crown and record video footage of that monster. But they didn't do that for these. They didn't run a modified version of the game with the data mined sizes to guarantee that we know the exact size we're looking for. Even though it's possible to do that, no one's done it. The only video guides we have were done the old-fashioned way. And it's like, what good was all that data... Nice B. What good was all that data mining for if we weren't going to use it to get... Like, we have the numbers, but no one was going to use it to, like, make the sizes. Small. I don't know. Like, I still appreciate the person who hunted all these crowns and who uploaded the videos of all the crowns so that I can compare them. But at the end of the day, I'm still sitting here measuring their tibias. Whatever this thing is. Show you what their video looks like, just as a comparison right here. This guy's gonna sit down for a second. Do y'all see this large musculature crease? It's right behind my wrist here. See that large crease in the musculature of the leg? On the gold crown, that is taller than the hunter. The hunter doesn't come up to his hamstring there. Or his, his hamstring. You don't come up to it. The difference in height between what we've been seeing and what we're looking for in a gold crown is actually insane. We'll know when we have a large, because this is not it. Fortunately, even though Kushala is kind of annoying to measure because of the wind aura, he does sit down and stay there for a while, which makes it a lot easier to measure. If he didn't do that, he'd be really annoying. Oh, chat. Chat. It would be faster to skip meals. It would be faster to skip any sort of item stuff. Management. It'd also be more bearable if I, like, put on a YouTube video essay, right? And then, just kind of vegetated and listened to a video essay while I punched horses. But I didn't have anything else to do for stream tonight, so I was like, well, we'll horse punch on stream. It's fine. It's not optimum. It's not my smartest idea I've ever done, but like, yeah, we can horse punch on stream. Stupid. Stupid Liz. We have other games we're working on. I've mentioned it before. We could switch games if we need to, but... So I don't know that I'm going to survive a full stream of horse punching. Also, always possible to raid out early if I need to, but... kind of have a 4-hour minimum I like to hit. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? Small. Small. Much too small. He came at it from this side. See that? That carve there. Gotta be higher than my head. We're still way too small here. You know, see the speedrun chat? I can show you the speedrun. We've been getting such miserable sizes, it might be worth it. Just plap these next few out. See these two here? Ooh, is that all we have? Oh, that's bad. We're out of Kushala. I'm getting nothing from these quests. Shit. Well, let's burn through these, and then I guess I have to switch to Nergigante until I get more Kushala quests, just fine. I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to this. Nergigante, Gold Crown, Farm, Monster Hunter World. Sounds like investigations are our best way here. There's our sizes. Oh man, the silver crown we have for your boy is so small. Okay, we don't have guaranteed crowns for these two, of course. We... don't have any quests that have increased chances. Prayer to our King, our Jesus. Holy God, we praise thy name. Our Father, who art in heaven, infinite thy vast domain. All on earth thy dice claim. All in heaven above adore thy everlasting reign. Lord of RNG, we bow before thee. Give us gold crowns, and never, never, Lord, abandon me. In the name of Ucanlus, Acantor, and the holy Sharishvalda. Amen. Yeah, okay. We're doing the right thing for these two. We're gonna have to farm investigations for them, and the way to farm investigations is to just eat shit and die, because that's how investigations work, unfortunately. So enjoy that, I guess. And we do know what a large Kushala looks like, or at least I do. I've watching this video, so I kind of have an idea of what measurements we're looking for here, so we'll be good when we get it. Eyeball this man, and we're gonna say not even close. So we're gonna say abandon, return to camp, which is going to ruin my quest complete totals, but I don't really care. Mediocre statistic anyway. I do like looking at how many missions I've failed in Warframe, because it's a deeply funny statistic. Okay, once you return from the quest, you'll load immediately back into base camp. You'll go over here, you'll post a new quest from the handler. You'll choose the next one, launch at Camp 8. It's ready immediately because the zone is already loaded. So you travel to Zone 8, it loads the new quest, which is just resetting monster positions, and then you run out and check again. This will reset your food buff, so you won't have food buffs, which is fine. If we find the right one, we're just going to Ancient Potion, because again, it's only a high rank monster, so he's not going to be hard to kill. You are so small. Look how tiny this man is. Tiny. Okay, if he drops like a hoof print or something, we can grab that. He didn't drop anything. So this is not great for a couple of reasons. One reason is you're not completing quests. When you return from a quest, it registers as a quest finished, which means that things that move forward when you do quests, such as your item box and generating fuel and things like that, those all progress. So this grind isn't progressing time, which means that if you need other resources, let's say my cats are currently on a hunt themselves, and I need a material that they're farming for. They don't come back from that quest until I run 3 quests of my own. These quests don't count, because I'm abandoning and not returning. So that's a downside. The resetting food buffs, kind of a downside, especially if you need food buffs to hunt the monster. We do not, but worth mentioning. And then the other big one here is, let's say this man leaves behind a footprint, and I collect that footprint, and that footprint triggers an expedition right there. If that triggers another investigation, which is, important, that's kind of what we're here for, you're bigger than average. I'm going to check him when he lays down at least. And we abandon, we don't keep that investigation. We reset to the prior statistics before we started the quest. So I just got an investigation there. I just got another one here, probably. Actually, I might get dumpstered here. Got dumpstered. Okay. We don't get to keep those. So if you're trying to refund your own investigations, this isn't a good decision. Nah, see that crease there? I'm trying to get that taller than my head. I'm at the same height as it right now. Yeah, okay. So I'm not refunding my own investigations, which means that I'm burning them out a lot faster than I otherwise would have. So there's a few reasons why it's not great to do the abandon technique. That being said, it is so much faster. So if we just want to plap out 15 of these real fast, quick as we can, get these out of the way, and then move on to Nergigante, this is the fastest way to do it. Now these are silvers. There are no gold rewards in these quests, which means that the odds of them dropping a gold crown large is like 1.5%. If they had at least 2 gold rewards in them, we would have, I think, a 3% chance of getting a gold crown large. So it's not a huge difference, but it's enough that it makes me sad. So ideally, we would go out and get a bunch of investigations, and we get investigations that have better numbers, and we'd grind those instead, and we wouldn't even take these silver ones, but like... Oh, you're so small. I actually have to check so many of these dudes that it kind of doesn't really matter, right? Like, we're checking them en masse. Even if the other one has twice the odds of this, I can check 2 of these in like a minute doing it this way. This is rapid. So these silver ones that have these lower odds, it's just like, get them out of here. When we go to run the Nergigante hunts, if we pick up a bunch of Nergigante leavings while we're tracking him, his tracks, because he's in the zone that Kushala can spawn in, have a chance to drop Kushala tracks or investigations. So hopefully he pads our Kushala numbers while we're farming Nergigante. If not, I might need to see if I can Google like how to farm Kushala expeditions. There's a couple of strats for them. They're all sort of annoying. One of the most basic strats for farming expeditions is literally just like... So this would be the strat, right? Is we're in the zone. Kushala's here. This is a small Kushala. We don't want to hunt him. What we do is we follow him around for 50 minutes. That's it. We follow Kushala for 50 minutes. And we just pick up every track that he drops during that time. You'll get dozens of expeditions this way. But it's so boring. That's such an unfun way to do it. You can also intentionally go to your quests and go to your events, and then back here towards the back, you should got like this guy here, who is a arch-tempered Kushala, who'd be annoying. And then there should also probably be at least one quest with a regular tempered Kushala. Be really sad if there wasn't. There isn't. Oh no. But you would just run the Kushala, the tempered Kushala, and you'd follow him around, because he would drop investigations for tempered monsters. And so you could get tempered Kushala quests out of doing that. I don't want to do that because tempered monsters suck. Small.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? 7 more Kushalas. Especially with how few investigations I have left, this is probably not smart, but I don't care. I just want to get these out of here. And then we'll go hunt Nergi. Small.
Are you okay?
Hold still a second. Don't drop off ledge. Small. You are so small. Oh my gosh. Itty baby man. Tiny baby man. Miserable. Whoop. I think what I'll do, I'll run these down. Got 5 left, and then I'll probably do one Nergigante hunt and just hunt the Nergigante from here, and then we can return to base that way. Interesting. You seem big. No. Trick of the angle. Ooh, wait, no, hang on. No, I don't think so. Hadn't even considered the possibility of getting a crown, so once I saw them that was actually, like, large, I was like, oh no, what do I do? Right, I gotta hunt him now. Even just that doesn't look right. No. This doesn't look right. I think you need to be bigger than this. Am I gonna hunt him anyway? Am I that desperate? Fine. Nah, this ain't right. Later, loser. I can just tell that we've hunted larger than that tonight. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Oh, yeah. Small. But is that not what that... To leave the quest. Okay, I see. Misread that. Small? Small. Last chance to impress me, Kushala Deora. Final Kushala. Small. Kushala failed to impress. Alas. Okay, we're gonna run a Nergi. We'll go ahead and hunt this bad boy regardless what size he is.
Take a bite.
I don't really know where I expect Nerd Gigante to hang out. I haven't hunted one in a billion years. There's one in G rank, but you hunt him in a special chamber because he's... Oh god, it's a 15-minute Nerg. Oh god. Where are you? Oh, and I don't know what weapons he's weak to either. Shoot. Forgot to do that. We're just gonna hope this is good enough. Check his boyo out. What do you think? Anything special? I haven't hunted you in so long. You feel big, but like, hard to tell. At least his theme fucks. No, really, I love how there's a bunch of ridges everywhere that are designed so that you can trigger jumping attacks on them, but it actually takes so long to trigger the slide that you pretty much never get a jump out of it. Good design choice. Like, maybe this monster just kind of sucks to be underneath. Because, like, I can't see shit when I'm under there. Or maybe it's because he's large and he's taking up too much of the camera. I'm coping. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that's just copium. Oh. Ran out of juice. I got the hit off. I recognize that move. Actually, an arm break. I didn't get a proc for it? Camera zoomed out. Are you ulting? You're falling over is what you're doing, loser. Let's go! Face rodeo! Aw, yeah. Easy money, baby. I don't even know what weapon he's weak to. What'd you drop? Piercing pod. I'll take it. Footprints. Level up. Oh, just the scout fly level, because we haven't hunted him in forever. Not the research level. He's probably max research. What'd you prime today? Ooh, too close. Nah, worked out. Horn break. That didn't feel right at all. Assembled the fourth tread and completely primed one of four, half primed another two. Nice. Thank you for the camera, Adam. So they can dry without leaving primer everywhere. I see, I see. Hi, Cabo. Thank you for the good luck charm. I'm sure this one right here will be a crown now. It was not. But that's okay. How are you doing, Cabo Blabo? Oh, why'd I... Ungood. I figured as much. Hence the crown farming. You know how it be. No. Alright. Well, we have been mostly punching Kushala today, but we actually just got done with the last of our Kushala quests. We don't have any more, and rather than going to farm some more, I just decided, you know what? We got a lot of Nergigante, so we'll work on Nergigante for a bit. So I switched gears a bit. That being the case, I've been kind of thinking about it. Especially like, boy howdy, crown farming, right? Fun activity. Real fun, real good. real great way to spend your time. I've been thinking, I wonder if maybe I might change games at some point tonight. So, just so you know, if there's something Cabo Blabo is thinking about vibing in chat to, that might be an option in a bit. Just saying. Boy howdy. And it's a possibility. Kind of already halfway through the stream, so if we switch to Marvel, I probably won't do much in Marvel. There's also the VOD problem. God, I wish I had a good solution to the VOD problem. One solution is for me to just stop streaming for like 20 seconds and then start back up. As stupid as that is, it does actually fix the problem, which is then it's two separate VODs. I just wish I didn't need to do that. Oh. Standing up. I've got a pretty stiff back today. Ugh. Oh gosh. Cat and her gums. Nothing. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Did that work out okay? Do we want to try 16? I feel like it's going to be a longer run from 16. I don't know. The zone blows nuts either way, so. Oh, right. Hunter's Notes. Nerd Gigante. Where are you, motherfucker? Physiology. Thunder! They're both weak to thunder. It's the perfect weapon. Okay. Goodness gracious. I don't know why it's so freaking hot today, chat. I mean, I know why it's hot. Fires. Hot because we're in the middle of a freaking heat wave, but like, got air conditioning. Got a lot of air conditioning. I got good fans going on. I got a cross breeze going on here. It's because I'm here. Thank you. My body is an incredible source of heat.
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Cookie Ice 67, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. How is it going? I am a small thermonuclear plant. The heat runoff of my body could power a small city. Currently planning as well, hunting Frostfang. Oh, good luck. Frostfang is one hell of a fight. We'll hunt him for practice. He seems pretty average to me, but... We are living every hunter's worst nightmare and doing crown farming, so... Honestly, it's so not worth it. I love 100%ing games, and I have completed everything there is to complete in every Monster Hunter generation, except crowns. I crown farmed once in Freedom Unite, and I just said I'm never doing it again. I'm back to doing it, and I already regret it. I need 3 crowns to finish World, and I will get a Platinum Trophy on PlayStation Network. After that happens, I might be good. I might be done. I might not move on to Iceborne, because it has not been fun. I cannot recommend it to anyone. Man. I should be safe from that. Yeah. Bad time to do that charge because he just changed those to black spikes. Later, nerd. I don't want a Dragon Pod. I do want a Slinger Thorn. Probably won't use it either way, but... Ooh, is that close enough? Yeah. Horns are resistant either way, but... I bomb. Unnecessary this late in the hunt, but we'll do it while we're here. Lynch. And finisher. Be amazed if he survives this one. Yeah, with the head weak spot. Not gonna happen, buddy. I think he's... I am not gonna enjoy measuring these guys. These guys are gonna be annoying to measure. Yeah, no record, no crown. Okay. Um.
She's at full power. Just a bit more. Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, we get the A-lister this time. The rare A-lister cutscene. Sizzling spice platter.
Right, off we go again. You know what to do.
No.
Thank you for the gear package, Steel. Ugh. Water your Nautilus.
Uh-huh.
The final show, crown doo doo. How it do, Mara? Oh, how bad is it? Let's take a look here. Gold crown, Nergigante. What does it even look like? Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Alright, okay. It's probably not you. Ow. Wow, really? I love when the tracker shows me it's gonna hit something, but it actually doesn't even come close to reaching. Fair enough. Wanted to latch onto the back of him there. Sure, why not? Nice roar, loser. Alice Horn softening services. Oh, you re-aggroed. Turned to face me at the wrong time, buddy. That's why we soften up those horns. Shoot. He's gonna go in there, he's gonna go to sleep. His horns are probably still damaged, so going to sleep with damaged horns are, what do you call it, softened? Whatever the special move is for melee and the hookshot. Yeah. With a switch axer in the room, that's gonna be a paddling. Sorry, buddy. There's the double horn break. Can we get a tail break before he dies? Probably not. Nope. Too squishy for that. This guy, this isn't what we're looking for. Nah. This ain't it. Wait. Take a look at our chart here. Do you have anything where you're showing his, like, horns? There's his gams. Horns. Nothing. Fair enough. Hunter rank up to 150. Everything is a dog. Not everything horse, everything dog. Turtle, it's dog. Cat is just reverse dog. What's the dog doing? Weird fucking cat outside. Looks like grandma, the fucking thing. Excellent. Let us hear your question. What is my most viewers?
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Welcome in, my papoy. Thank you for the follow. Probably like 300.
Uh-huh.
I have famous friends.
Early lunch for Kanzu.
Muskaiko, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't normally have 300 people in here. I have in the past had 300 people in here. Maybe the same size as the last 4? Probably. Yeah. Oh, you seem bigger. Actually, you don't look that different from the size we're looking for here. Kind of hard to gauge because the room he spawns in isn't exactly great for standing right next to him. See that right there? Yeah, actually, this is pretty big. This might be what we're looking for here. We'll give it a go. A memory from Iceborne. Tell me about your Iceborne memory. Pat, pat. Feel better, Cabo. Horn break already. Oh boy, Cat, do you also have a story for me? Straight up just fried your PS4, huh? Brutal. That's the absolute worst. I have long been terrified of that happening. I shouldn't have woken him up with that. I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. Ah well. Yeah, I'm one state over in New Mexico, and the weather here does the same thing. When it decides to be a thunderstorm, it's bad. With the like 50, 60 mile an hour winds, because everything in this state is a canyon. All the mountains on either side. Just a blood vessel that slithered too close to the sun. Horrifying, thank you, Kat. Have you ever considered doing writing for a horror game? Did you kick his ass? Show that berry off what for? Ah, not a crown. I can't imagine a school needing to close for 2 months. That's horrifying. Yeah, 20 feels like a minimum for Frostfang. He does so much ice damage. Yeah, you gotta use the 50 minutes they give you sometimes. It's better to take longer to finish a fight and not cart 3 times than it is to try and rush it. I have not even seen snow in like probably 5 years. It just doesn't snow here. You're definitely not a gold crown large. The question is if you're a gold crown small, which I do not know what that looks like. Tiny. Maybe. I guess we could check. Take some miracle for sure. Well, Persona's a turn-based game. You're not supposed to take your time in Persona, Cat. Although it is funny that the loading screen always says take your time. Southern. Right up on the border. That's what I'm hoping, Cat. Get his ass, Ajax. He's definitely on the smaller side. I'm hoping he's a gold crown, just by, like, eyeballing it. It looks like he could be. We don't have either crown for him. Actively. Yeah, usually strategy games punish you. Like, turn-based games often punish you for taking too long. That's why they have mana in those games. It's supposed to be another thing that penalizes you. Spanish and English. Very impressive. I have desperately attempted to learn a second language and I have never been successful. I can understand some things in Japanese, but I'd have a long way to go before I could consider myself fluent in it. Oh, that's actually wonderful. I don't actually know what the wake-up call on him is supposed to be if his head isn't weak. I guess the back spines, if I can hit him? If I can hit them, she says. Probably should have just done the tail, because the tail's weak. Oh, that's gonna be the funniest finishing screen of all time! He dove me right as I fired a piercing pot and it killed him before he hit me. Yeah, you should be proud to be multicultural. There are a lot of people from a lot of parts of the world that have been a part of my life and that have helped me become who I am, and I am proud of the influence every single one of them has had on me. Mazapan? My brain wants this. What an incredible final shot. Terrifying. My brain wants to say... I've learned so much Japanese that I forgot all of the Spanish that I used to know. Flour and peanuts. Is it a kind of bread? Like a cookie. Interesting. Are the peanuts like whole, or are they more like a paste? very interesting. I wonder if we have some, because we have a big Mexican section at Albertsons here. Hey man, you look phenomenally normal sized. I think he's normal. De La Rosa. I could see if we have some here. We probably do. We're gonna hit the 4-hour mark minimum, and then I'll think about what we're doing next. We're gonna switch games or call it early. I mean, 4 hours certainly isn't early. That's a whole stream for me. I may see if I can find some the next time I'm at Albertsons. My fear anytime I go to the section that has all the Mexican like imports and stuff is that I'm going to inevitably pick up something that's spicy. Because some of the packaging, it's like, oh, this is obviously a spicy snack. But there are some that do not warn you how hot they're actually going to be.
Uh-huh.
I had the same problem when I was in Japan, that there were a lot of snacks that looked really good, but they did not tell me that there was bean paste inside of them, and I'm not a big fan of bean paste. And boy, they put bean paste in everything. There were a lot of things, there's a lot of things that like I'm not a big fan of here when I eat it stateside, that when I had it over in Japan, I was like, actually, this is pretty good. I could not adjust to bean paste. It just did not work. It's a rough time in this country to be traveling, unfortunately. Hey, man. He's on the larger side. See, I feel like he's larger. Is he crown large? Maybe. It's worth a try. I'm still not used to the sizes on this one, so... Pico. I know... It's not small. Is it small? Spicy. Just have to check for that word every time I go to buy something from the Mexican section. Hi. Hi again. There we go. You have one of the weirdest enrages, I swear. Because half the things that should trigger an enrage in a normal monster instead trigger this for him. And he just does his weird, like, recharge thing for his spikes, which doesn't help him as much as he thinks it does. Probably fine. You retreated a little early. We haven't actually done that much to him, but... Okay. Yeah, 408. Now that's a wake-up call. Hey, man. Just gonna open up the zone. Get his ass, Ajax. He keeps knocking over the stupid stalactites. Kenya. Kenya and pequeño. Because in Latin, pico is... I don't know what that word means, but I think that's the root for like a picoliter or a picometer, which is really, really small. It's like 1/1,000,000th or something like that. Thank you. Have been around Spanish my whole life. My My mom's sister married a Mexican immigrant, and so my cousins who I grew up with all actually spoke Spanish, and so they taught me a few things. And I did have Spanish in high school. It's just been a while since I was in high school. Ugh. Valentine, baby. I know at least one person whose family is from Peru, and then I know at least one person whose family is from Brazil.
Uh-huh.
Weirdly, a lot of the people I know are from across the pond to the west, because I know a lot of Australians and I know a lot of Filipinos. That's where a lot of my social circle comes from. Oh, you mean birthday. Valentine's, the day. Wait. You're the Australian! See, I said Aussie and they all showed up. Okay, we're gonna check one more. There's another one. Where's the media that takes place in Australia? Drawing them out of the woodworks. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, hey yo, it's 3 a.m., where my Aussies at? And no one in chat says anything. Aussies in a Liz chat? More likely than you think. Mad Max. You're not wrong. Unfortunately. Thank you for the care package, Autumn. No, but like, ooh. I feel like you could do some really cool stuff using Australia as a setting. Wolf Creek. Wolf Creek. It's a weird one. Death Stranding 2 takes place in Australia, so I guess there's that. Bueno. Muy bueno. How you doing, buddy? Do you look the same size? These guys are driving me insane. They all look exactly the same to me. This monster is made of so many shapes, I cannot parse at all how big they are. They all look the same. Normal. I diagnose you normal. Okay. I need to stand up and stretch and perhaps get a snack. The question is, do I need to switch games? Do I need to punch more horses? Or do I need to raid out? I guess we could put it to a poll, huh? We could put it to a poll. Up to me? Oh. I'll probably just raid out. Tell me your fun color fact. I would love to hear your fun color fact. We can allow that. Yeah. That's an appropriate use. Yeah, it flagged it because it can be used as an inappropriate word, but... Yeah, it got used in English for a while. It wasn't used... It wasn't necessarily a slur. The N-word is the iconic slur, but it's definitely a derogatory term. Which we used in English. Yeah. And it's just a straight bad word in Spanish, but it's still the color for black. The iconic slur. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't phrase it that way, but that's how I'm going to phrase it. It's the one you think of when you think about slur. When you're like, oh, the slur for a black person. That's that word. But there's of course many derogatory terms for people. And despite that being a Spanish word, it also got used in English. You'll see it quite often in American history. But then it's the name of the color, so you still use it that way. Where are we going tonight? Oh, there's like 3 people I kind of want to raid, but all of them are playing games that I'm avoiding for spoiler reasons. So, I know I keep promising we're going to raid more people, but I think we're going to go towards Bonnie tonight. The meanings of words. The meanings of words is this really weird thing where oftentimes no one comes up with a use for it. They get used in situations, and then we learn to associate the word with those situations, and that's where the word's meaning comes from. Not that someone came up with a meaning for it, but that someone used it for a meaning and it gets associated after the fact. Much of modern language is actually slang from centuries ago. A lot of today's English is just older slang, weirdly enough. because those words get used as slang so much, and then they get adopted by the general populace, and they just become words. Yeah, we're gonna go stop by Bonnie, my comfort streamer, my Oshi. Y'all are gonna be on your best behavior for our friend Bonnie. There's an iconic catchphrase. Autumn? Okay, hang on. Let me go get my thing. Let's go get our thing. More for the list. Let's take a look. The consider the following list is at only 7. Let's see what's number 8. What do we got today, Autumn? Yeah, Spanish has become basically 2 languages. Don't roll the dice until the day I have to play the game? Ooh. Mystery game. Not even I know what's going to be played that stream. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Alright, I'll allow it. There are games on that list that if they get rolled, I will have to veto them, because not all of them are necessarily playable. But we can absolutely pull up the list on stream, and then I can roll a die on my webcam. We can see the number and then scroll down the list to see what it is. That would be exciting. All right, that's on the list then. Very exciting. For those curious about the consider the following list, as soon as Cat is alive again, we're planning to do Escape from Mistwood Mansion. I'm aiming for Wednesday for that one. We've just been kind of waiting for Cat to be around for that. Blueprints is up next. Then we've got Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, System Shock 2, Rogue Heroes, which should be a collab with Banicula, actually. Cassette Beasts, Generation Zero, and now a game that no one knows. A roll of the dice the day of. Very exciting. On that note, our next stream will be Wednesday, whatever that might be, and then we should have a stream on Friday that will hopefully be us finally wrapping up Final Fantasy. Kat and I still need to sit down and do some grinding on that, so no promises will be ready, but we'll see what happens. Worst case, we could always grind on Friday. Yeah, Mistwood is next. I will try to let you know when it's going to happen, Steel, but Kat wants to be there for that one, so we've kind of been catless for a couple of weeks. If you want to know what the schedule looks like in general, guess what? That's a Discord link. You can join us in the Discord and get Go Live notifications. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Cookie Eyes, it was good to meet you. Thank you, my Papoy, for hanging out. It was good to have you here. Thank you to everyone who chatted with me. Steel, Autumn, Bull, Azrael, anyone else who's still hanging around and lurking. Thank you for those of you who didn't chat. For just the people who lurked and hung out. Thank you for the people who watch this later on down the line as the VOD. Every single one of you means the world to me. It is why I get to do what I do here, and I love it so much. There is the Discord link if you want to get Go Live notifications. It's the best way to keep in touch. There is also the raid messages. The top message is if you are subscribed. The bottom message is if you are not subscribed to the channel. Copy one of those, drop it into our good friend Banicula Live, who does speak at least a little Spanish. So go say hola to our friend Bonnie. She's doing some Dark Souls 2, which is great. Adios to all of you. Thank you so much for being here, for chatting, for lurking, for watching. But I gotta kick you out the door. That's right. It's closing time at the Squid Easy. We can only do so much horse punching in one sitting, which is okay, because I had a good stream with all of you, and we're making some progress here. We've only got 3 crowns left, so any day now we'll be free. One last burrito before we go. Everyone get your burritos in. If you haven't already, make sure you do that bartender, the usual redeem. It will not only spawn a bunger for you. There he is. But it will also give you some tickets, which you can spend on various things around the stream. Hope to be working on that some this week. I try to stream around 6 or 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I hope to see you all again soon. But right now, it's closing time at the Squid Easy. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching.
Estimation, okay.